Diamonds in her eyes. Last in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for program 30 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack. Blonde Attitude was away poorly and back of the group. Diamonds in her eyes issues the intention to make a speed try right out of the gate. Our Petunia, she's tracking along in second as a whopping long shot. Now Martini Sue moves up in the outside third, overtaking Connor Senorita back and fourth. Princess Fabiana tries to improve from into the front five, and after a gapped off start, Blonde Attitude is far back of the field. Diamonds in her eyes posted a first quarter of 22-3, and they'll have a tailwind assisted stretch now, and it's Diamonds in her eyes trying to last from this speed try. She's clear of our Petunia, but it's just a length in the middle. Martini Sue, Princess Fabiana needs to do better. Diamonds in her eyes. Here comes Martini Sue late. Martini Sue picks up the pieces to win it. And what a comeback by Blonde Attitude to salvage second over Diamonds in her eyes. Martini Sue up in time in the first in 58-3. They're off in race two. And coming away first is Summer Retreat right along the inside. What's on Tap is going to be last away. Fa Fa Fooey and Groundhog Day are attending the pace, and What's on Tap has done a good job to catch the trio of rivals. So for the run along the backstretch, it's Summer Retreat on the inside, and Fa Fa Fooey latches on and matches strides on the way to the turn. Groundhog Day getting a sweet trip right there third on the inside, and about 5 more lengths to the closer, What's on Tap. They went the opening quarter in 23-3, and into the wind they went along the backstretch, but it'll be a helping wind when they turn for home. Summer Retreat and Fa Fa Fooey have had a long duel. Groundhog Day has lost ground from third. What's on Tap yet to be asked to really run as they turn at the top of the stretch. Fa Fa Fooey and Juan Crawford overtaking Summer Retreat. Then Groundhog Day and What's on Tap is going to try the widest stretch gain. Lively opening half of 46-3. Fa Fa Fooey and Juan Crawford are clear by 3 on Summer Retreat and What's on Tap. And down to the finish, Fa Fa Fooey at 2-1 will win it by open lengths. Summer Retreat held second. What's on Tap was third. Groundhog Day was last to finish. Fa Fa Fooey runs the 6.5 furlongs in 1:18. Quiet Ascot last in. Standing by for a start. Race 3 in the gate, and they're off. Quiet Ascot won the break, but they're all out very well. Street Joy going to guard position on the inside, Space General on the outside, and River of Pearls makes a dash to the front now. The trailer is Regal Billy. Tightly compacted group of 5. It's Street Joy inside and River of Pearls. They are joined by Space General. As they go into the turn, Regal Billy is back outside fourth, and Quiet Ascot is fifth, but only 2 lengths away. They battle as a trio into the turn after a front quarter of 23 seconds. Regal Billy is going to make it 4 wide into the turn, out around Space General, River of Pearls, and Street Joy along the inside. And Regal Billy is circling widest. Quiet Ascot is far back of the group. Lots of action in this one. To the top of the stretch, River of Pearls has come away with just a short lead. Street Joy may not be done. Space General has tired. Regal Billy never went away on the outside. The opening half was 46-4. River of Pearls and Michael David hanging on. Regal Billy coming on the outside. Regal Billy and River of Pearls. Regal Billy, River of Pearls. River of Pearls won it by the head bob over Regal Billy. Street Joy was third. Quiet Ascot was fourth. Space General last to finish. An action-packed 112-4. Even money favorite, Turkish Time. Standing by for a start, race 4 in the gate. They're off. Turkish Time came bounding out of there extremely well. So did No Easy Road. They're about to be joined by Letting Loose. In the middle of the track is Flex. 5 more lengths to Forged by Fire, and another pair to Big Boy Benny as the trailer. So it's Flex and Letting Loose having at it along the backstretch. They are latched onto by Turkish Time, running up smartly into third. No Easy Road is back in fourth into the turn, and then Forged by Fire and Big Boy Benny is the trailer. The opening quarter 23-4 going to the turn. Letting Loose on the inside, and Flex is on the outside. Turkish Time has more work to do on the outside flank of No Easy Road. There's the front 4, and then Big Boy Benny is to the inside of Forged by Fire. So they're tiered up 2 by 2 by 2 on the turn, and all the way up top it's been Letting Loose and Flex. Turkish Time yet to be asked for more. No Easy Road is fourth. Forged by Fire and Big Boy Benny farther back in the stretch. Letting Loose. Letting Loose is loose at 5-1 after a half in 47-2. Letting Loose and Mark Buchanan have spaced out the field and win it by close to 5. Turkish Time will salvage second. Third on the outside was Flex over No Easy Road from fourth. Big Boy Benny fifth. And Letting Loose overwhelmed the field at 5-1 in the fourth in 119. Thy Kingdom at 6-1 last in. Stand by for a start. Race 5. They're at the post, and they're off. And a great even break there. The starter caught them perfectly. Working the table is first to flash speed. Lil's Not Crying in the middle, flanked by Put a Hemi in Her. Born to be King, the favorite. bursting into the front 4. Thy Kingdom ran away in 5th, and Optimistical is 6th, and Terra Citizen 7th and last on the outside. Working the table, first to arrive into the turn, Born to be King. Taking dead aim on the outside, Put a Hemi and Her back in 3rd. Lil's Not Crying is 4th. Terra Citizen makes more progress, up into the front 5 ahead of Thy Kingdom, and Optimistical trailing. 22 and 4 the opening quarter. Now it's a tailwind for Working the Table and Born to be King. Working the table, Mark Buchanan trying to go all the way. Here comes Melanie Pinto with Born to be King. Born to be King is closing in. Born to be King is getting up. Born to be King arrived on time to just run down Working the Table. Put a Hemi and Her was 3rd. Lil's Not Crying was 4th. Thy Kingdom was 5th. In 58 and 3. At the post for the 6th. They're off. Jumping best was Money Matters on the outside, and Where's My Halter as expected. Helen Vanek rockets this one to the lead. Savvy Layla came away in 3rd, and Blind Trust, the bright gray, follows along in 4th. Gold Venture has one beaten, No Exit to the rear of the field. Where's My Halter again to play. Catch Me If You Can. Money Matters runs up on the outside. Savvy Layla is in there from 3rd. Gold Venture improved into the front 4. Blind Trust back in 5th and is being passed by No Exit on the outside. Where's My Halter sprinted the opening quarter through the wind in 23 seconds to the top of the stretch with Money Matters chasing aggressively. Where's My Halter? Money Matters. Savvy Layla looks to the inside lane, and Gold Venture is on the extreme outside, but they still can't reach. A determined looking Where's My Halter, and Helen Vanek goes tail lights down the highway again. Where's My Halter net never let any rivals into the race. Money Matters 2nd. Savvy Layla was 3rd. Gold Venture was 4th. Where's My Halter overwhelms the field again. 103 and 4. Stand by for a start. Race 7. They're off. And best away was Royal Fanfare out of there. Flanked on the outside by Super Best Bet, Fantastic Breeze. Running through in between is Hit This Town, then In Search Of, and 2 more lengths to Sligo Calling, back of the group. Along the backstretch, it's Royal Fanfare and Fantastic Breeze slugging it out up on the point. Hit This Town is right there from 3rd. Super Best Bet on the outside 4th. Sligo Calling 5th and out in the clear air. And In Search Of will have to pass all rivals, but is catching up from the last position. So they go into the turn after a contested opening quarter of 23 and 3, and Helen Vanek decides to drill Hit This Town to the lead. On the outside is Super Best Bet. Sligo Calling came up into 3rd. In Search Of. Kirk Johnson has started the motor running, and In Search Of is up into 4th on the outside, overtaking Royal Fanfare, and Fantastic Breeze has lost momentum to the rear of the field. Hit This Town into the stretch over Super Best Bet. In Search Of is still trying a stretch gain after a half in 47 and 3. Hit This Town may be too far gone. Hit This Town comes up to the wire, trying to hold off Super Best Bet, and does. It's an open length. Hit This Town over Super Best Bet. In Search of was third. Sligo Calling was fourth. Hit This Town and Helen Vanek doubles up on the day. 119 in the seventh. All set, locked and loaded. Stand by for a start for the eighth. They're off for a mile and 70 yards. And from the outside, the Mighty Judge has left alertly. Flash of Silver runs up to the outside of Draina's Bullet and Deep Explorer. And I Idolize You will be saving the ground and saving the best run for the closing stages of this one. So around the first turn, Deep Explorer and Chris Husbands prompted along by the longest on the board, Flash of Silver. The Mighty Judge comes on into third. Draina's Bullet back and forth. And in reserve on hold up the backstretch will be I Idolize You as they now face a heavy wind after a quarter of 23 and 2. And a bold move on the outside here by the Mighty Judge. And Jeffrey Alderson goes to the top over Deep Explorer. Flash of Silver still attending. Draina's Bullet starts up on the outside, and I Idolize You in reserve by a diminishing 3 lengths as I Idolize You starts to chip away at the lead of the other 4. The opening half mile was a sharp 47 and 2 into a stiff west wind, leading them on to the turn. That's the Mighty Judge. The Mighty Judge picking up second is Draina's Bullet. Deep Explorer has nothing left in reserve now. The motor has started running on I Idolize You, and 3 more lengths to the long shot Flash of Silver, flattening out. Into the top of the stretch, the Mighty Judge, Draina's Bullet. Here comes I Idolize You to the extreme outside. The 3/4 in 112 and 1, and through the stretch, the Mighty Judge is looking to steal it. The Mighty Judge has kicked clear of the field by 5 and will not be caught today. The Mighty Judge will defeat soundly I Idolize You a closing second. Draina's Bullet was third. Deep Explorer was fourth. Flash of Silver last to finish. The Mighty Judge at a mile and 70 yards in 141 and 2. And there's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for Live Racing 2021. It's Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. Not nearly as windy as yesterday. We are expecting the temperature to top out at 20 or 21 Celsius. So all things considered for a late September day, beautiful conditions here in the Niagara region and all set for 8 action-packed races at 1 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. We would like to extend our deepest sympathies and condolences to family and friends of Ashley Bernass. We lost a member of the Ontario and Canadian racing community over the past weekend, and at this time we take a brief pause to extend our condolences to family and friends of Ashley Bernass. FortErieRacing.com is your home for all things concerning Fort Erie Racetrack. The live stream is now in high definition. All updates on racing as well, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, and your admission applications in compliance with the existing Province of Ontario laws. That's FortErieRacing.com. And as of now, you must be fully vaccinated to attend the live racing or racebook for simulcast action at Fort Erie Racetrack. You must be able to provide proof of your vaccination status to the appropriate staff member on site upon arrival. You will be denied entry to this racetrack, including racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack, if you fail to provide proof of your vaccination status as per the existing Province of Ontario regulations. And our live racing schedule, well, we've still got 8 more programs for you after today. So every Monday and Tuesday through October, right through to October 26, closing day, post time every Monday and Tuesday at 1 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. And we do have a building jackpot high five carryover going into the final race, $6,219 in the jackpot high five carryover. Turfside Dining Room hopes to welcome you back soon to the racetrack. Reservations are required. Call 905-871-3200, extension 3617. Hoping to host you soon, it's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. And the Paddock Shack is now open for your enjoyment and convenience. It's outside by the walking ring, just beside the park and the picnic tables, offering hamburgers, hot dogs, sausages, French fries, poutine, soft drinks, and beer. That's the Paddock Shack, right beside the walking ring, park, and picnic tables at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com and get $100 deposited into your account. Membership includes the rewards program, the ability to stream 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or at the tracks at any time. So if you don't already have your account, check it out and join for free today. It's Canada's HPIBet.com. Racebook is reopened for your enjoyment for the best in simulcast racing action 7 days a week at Fort Erie Racetrack, noon to early evening. The Ontario government now requiring that all patrons be fully vaccinated while attending live racing or the simulcast room Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. Open again for your enjoyment, noon to early evening. For the complete listing, month by month, of the simulcasting tracks offered in Racebook, visit our website at FortErieRacing.com. Your TV Niagara is your home for our weekly race replays and highlight show. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara is on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region at Cogeco Cable Channel 700. That's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, Friday evening and Saturday afternoon only on Your TV Niagara. Now, with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. In the first race, 1 Sweet Finale, 1 pound over. 4 Above the Line will be racing 2 pounds over. In race 2, 3 Ms. Sudu and 6 In Pursuit. 3 and 6 in race 2, each 1 pound over. In the third race, 6 Finding Perfection has a jockey change. Make it Jeffrey Alderson. Jeffrey Alderson will ride 6 Finding Perfection in race 3. In the fourth race, 3 Half Lit will race 1 pound over. From the fourth race, veterinary scratches of 4 Den of Thieves and a veterinarian scratch of 5 Ready at Dawn. Scratching 4 and 5 vet from race 4. In the fifth race, at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track with a field of 9 to load into the gate, where number 9, Silver Sunrise, will be racing 1 pound over. Sixth race will go as programmed, no changes. In the seventh race, Shoe Note for 5 Zoological should be programmed as racing with bar shoes. Note it's bar shoes for 5 Zoological in the seventh. Out of the seventh race, 6 Federal Law Vet Scratch. Vet Scratch of 6 Federal Law out of the seventh. And the eighth and final race, scene of the Jackpot High 5, where 7 Striking Red will be racing 2 pounds over. Welcome back inside, everyone, to Press Box Level here at Fort Erie Racetrack as we move into the end of September, and 8 programs coming your way every Monday and Tuesday through the month of October. Nice little building jackpot for the Jackpot High 5 in the final race, $6,219 going into that 8th race. In the upcoming handicapping segment, we're going to be selecting on top the same trainer and jockey combination in the 1st and 8th races today. So let's move into this handicapping segment and look at some of the handicapping merits and past performances of the competitors on this Fort Erie program. In the first race, 6 furlongs on the main track for the claiming field with non-winners of 2 condition. I'm going 4, 1, and 5 in this situation. Mentioned that we have the same trainer and jockey combination to pick on top in the 1st and 8th races today. Well, that would be Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek that you may have seen on the replay package. Helen authoritatively brought home a couple of winners in great style yesterday, calling on her to continue this hot spell in the first race with number 4 Above the Line on the move from maiden special weight to this modest claiming company. In race 2, 6 furlongs on the main, 1, 4, and 5 is the way I'm going to go. And in fact, our track handicapper and tip sheet author Ashley Mayu is in complete agreement on these selections. Although we don't confer ahead of time, we are in accord about 1, 4, and 5 as our top 3 here in race 2. I don't normally like to pick a horse to repeat when they move up a category like this from non-winners of 2 to non-winners of 3, but when they have won their last start by 3 or more lengths, I think the exception can be made to that kind of unwritten rule that I like to follow. So we'll go back to Michael J. Blake and Melanie Pinto and give a big chance to Cassie's Rainbow to dominate again here in race 2 as the wind has really changed today. If at all, it is from the opposite direction of yesterday, so it will be against the horses a little bit in the stretch, but it's not nearly as strong as it was yesterday. We have a dissenting view. The daily racing form going with number 4, Shows Some Skin, totally tossing out that last effort on the turf course, and that's a logical price play. Otherwise, Bill McGurr's morning line, track handicapper Ashley Mayu, and myself all on Cassie's Rainbow in race 2. The start of the early pick 4. On to race 3. 6 furlongs on the main for the claiming field with the non-winners of 4 lifetime condition. 5, 2, and 4 is the way I'm going to go. Interesting, Ashley Mayu landed on the same 3 horses, but not in the same order as me. So I go to Torpedo Max. Look at this statistic for trainer Jeff Voice. First start off the claim, 50% over the past year. That's a 1 in 2 chance right there for Torpedo Max to come back a winner here in race 3. A very powerful statistic, but I'm alone in this view. Ashley Mayu goes with, I really like this selection of Lucky Street. Often has a really strong closing kick. You saw the starters of trainer Sharon Chicado win a couple of races in great order here yesterday, so that's a really good pick in my view by our track handicapper Ashley Mayu. Now, Bill McGurr's morning line and the daily racing form are both going with the current form horse, Jersey Diamond, who has been just obliterating rivals here. Let's see if Jersey Diamond is as good today on this move up to the non-winners of 4 category. Very interesting group here, and lots of ways you could go in race 3. Well, the complexion of the 4th race really changes. A lot of us were looking forward to Ready at Dawn, who is going to make a massive class plunge here after the failed speed try in the Prince of Wales Stakes, but congratulations to the Connections, at least for supplementing and going into the Prince of Wales Stakes and giving it a try, even though it didn't work out. But that horse is scratched today, as is number 4, Den of Thieves. So I'm going to go with Tomcat Black, who is in for a trainer change here off the claim. Bill Tyrannos has great success with the starters he sends down here to Fort Erie. 3 out of the 4 of us on the panel are going to Tomcat Black off of the $15,000 claim at Woodbine. The daily racing form goes with Half Lead, making the second start for the Julie and David Mathis operation. And that could be the price play there, because Half Lit is morning lined at 6 to 1 as one of your options to consider in race 4, which is the start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. And the 20-cent pick 5 paid really well and generously here yesterday. On to the 5th race, longest race of the day at 1 mile and 70 yards. And what an interesting group of handicapping merits we have to examine here for the 5th race starters. I eventually went, as did our track handicapper Ashley Mayu, with number 7 Natural Habitat on the top of the ticket. Certainly in great form as far as being in the exacta and trifecta with 5 straight starts. And they dropped down in class today. Maybe that will all be enough for Natural Habitat to get first across the wire. I do caution you, this kind of horse is sometimes tricky to put on top, because the statistic in the box score summary, no wins in 18 lifetime starts so far. That's a tough statistic to go against, but on the other hand, Natural Habitat on the class drop and sharp current form, maybe this will be her day to get first across the wire. Silver Sunrise been performing well lately as far as earning some top 3 finishes. And number 1, Sonia's Joy, is a major class dropper that could be doing something better for trainer Marianne Baumgartner. So lots of options to consider there in race 5, but Natural Habitat is likely to go off the post-time favorite in the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. On to the 6th race. Non-winners of a race in 2021 and non-winners of 4. Lifetime for this claiming field. I went 1, 2, and 3 for my selections, with Big Band Benny getting the nod from me. On the Fort Erie main track, Big Band Benny is 5 for 21 lifetime, and I don't see anything close to that on the rest of this program page except for the veteran Tobruk, who has been in dull current form lately. So I'm going to go with number 1, Big Band Benny, adding a bar shoe for this start for trainer Chris Jolene. And rider Helen Vanek, 5 wins from 21 career starts on the Fort Erie main track. I'm alone in this view because number 2, Unyielding, is the top call of track tip sheet author Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line on the basis of a 60% price reduction. Big class plunge here for number 2, Unyielding, so it looks like 1 or 2 will go off as some of the more logical selections there in race 6. Good luck with whichever way you decide to go, the class plunging Unyielding or Big Band Benny, also class dropping and going with a bar shoe for this start. Seventh race, where number 6, Federal Law, has been scratched veterinarian. 4, 5, and 7 is the way I'm going to go. But again, I caution you about this kind of selection. It's tough to find a horse to meet strong current form and strong statistical perfection to the way I would like. So I'm going to explain that comment in the case of Tinker Ring here. Yes, there is a class drop. There is a close call with a victory last time, but this horse hasn't won for close to 2 years. So Tinker Ring on the class drop alone is the top call of all of our panel of selectors, but this horse hasn't won in a couple of years. Maybe though, on the class drop today, this one will be able to get first across the wire. For number 4, Tinker Ring in the 7th, and Jeffrey Alderson back for the 2nd consecutive start for Tinker Ring. And the 8th and final race, mentioned at the top of the program, going with the same trainer and jockey combination in the bookend performances, the 1st and 8th races. So let's go back to Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek here for a top call in the 8th. Just by the sheer appearance of striking red in that last start. Yes, moving up from the maidens to non-winners of 2 today, but the last win was by more than 10 lengths. So any dominant performance like that will make striking red a repeat threat. However, Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line, all going with the class dropper in post 1. That's Loaded Once More. So Loaded Once More on the non-winners of 2 entry here, and the class drop looks to be a logical alternative if you don't like the last dominant win by striking red as enough performance for you to go on. I also gave Play It Smart a second selection here on the basis of the class reduction, and let's see if Play It Smart will be back to the form of 2 and 3 starts ago and go off at a pretty good price here in the 8th. The 8th race, the scene of the Jackpot High 5, with more than $6,200 in the carryover pool into the 8th and the Jackpot High 5. Good luck with all of your selections. First race post time fast approaching in 15 minutes at 1 p.m. It's live racing Tuesday afternoon under beautiful conditions in the Niagara Falls region from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the first. They're on their way to the track. Entering the call to post by Reinhold Nagel, they're entering the track for the first race. Sweet Finale is on the track for the first race, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for LT Stable, and the rider is Chris Husbands. Enhanced Finance number 2, trainer Martin Hinkson, shares ownership with Robin Annalard. Rider is Mark Buchanan on Enhanced Finance, co-owned by Richard Okahiro. Savoya number 3, campaigning for Julie Ayres, and in the saddle, that's Emil Ramsamy. Above the Line number 4, conditioned by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms. The jockey is Helen Vanek. Out at the Speedway number 5, completing this field, now trained by Deb Rhombus for Stephen Fossman, and the jockey is Kirk Johnson. The claiming field to run 6 furlongs on the main track, start of the rolling pick threes and rolling daily doubles, and their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show chances on the first race from Fort Erie. 4 minutes to post time. Riders taking their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for the first race in Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position at the 6 furlong point for the first race. Moving up to the gate, readying to step in for the first. Enhanced Finance overlooked at 11-1, first in. De Grey's Savoia priced at 6-1. Race favorite above the line. Out at the Speedway, second choice. Third choice, Sweet Finale, last in. Stand by for a start. At the post. And they're off for program 31 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack, and the Grey's Savoia tried to beat them all out of there. Above the line was Flashing Speed. Down along the inside is Sweet Finale taking no prisoners. Enhanced Finance is up with the front pack of four across the track going to the turn, and far back of the group is Out at the Speedway. So taken back a little bit was Above the Line, the race favorite. Still making the speed, Sweet Finale moving right through in on the fence. Then Enhanced Finance. Savoia, Above the Line, is attending, but is going to be 4 wide out there all the way. And Out at the Speedway starts to chip into the lead. The opening quarter was battled out in a snappy 22-3 in a line of four to the top of the stretch, and out at the speedway is running out widest of all. There's all five of them, stacked five wide, turning into the stretch after a half in 46-1. Out at the speedway comes from last to first, above the line, now clearly second, but it's out at the speedway, clear in late stretch, trying to hang on over above the line. Out at the speedway, a last to first winner for Kirk Johnson. Over above the line, Sweet Finale was third and Savoia was fourth. Out at the speedway, passes all rivals to win in 1:11-2. Five, 4, 1, and 3 is posted from the Fort Erie first race. 5, 4, 1, 3. Running time recap 22-3. 4 furlongs in 46-1. And the first race, 6 furlong running time, 1:11-2. Out at the speedway when posted official. And out at the speedway is back from the first race in Fort Erie. The 4-year-old Bay Filly by Super Speedy. From Yoli by Menifee. Bred in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. Now trained by Deb Rhombus for owner Stephen Fossman. And the winning ride executed last to first style by Kirk Johnson. Second win in 6 starts this year, and immediate dividends fresh off the claim. Out at the speedway in the Fort Erie first. Here are the prices. $5 to win on Out at the Speedway, $2.60 and $2.10. Above the line, $2.60 and $2.10. Sweet Finale, $2.50. The Exacta, $11.80. The Trifecta, $32.10. The Dollar Superfecta, 5, 4, 1, and 3, $41.10. Here are the race 2 changes. 3 Ms. Sudu and 6 In Pursuit, each racing 1 pound over. Race 2 starts the early 20-cent pick 4, starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show opportunities on race 2 from Fort Erie in 17 minutes. Here's a first time announcement of a weight change in the eighth. In the eighth race, 5 Ferry will be racing 3 pounds over. The eighth race, 5 Ferry will race 3 pounds over and carry 118. Race 2 field is moved into the walking ring. 6 minutes to post time to race 2 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Here's Post Parade for race 2. Cassie's Rainbow is number 1. Trained by Michael J. Blake for Ascot Stud, M. Blake Sr., Files, Stout, and Woolworth Stable, and hired to ride Melanie Pinto. Someone Else is number 2, now trained by Ray O'Connor for owner Karina Schock aboard Adamar Santos. Ms. Sudu, number 3, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing Stable, aboard Chris Husbands. Juan Crawford partners for Louis Cappy on 4, Show Some Skin. Not a Hausfrau, number 5, owned by Joe McKinnon, trained by Claudia Rabstein, and in the irons, Jeffrey Alderson. And Bancroft D'Souza trains for Clinton Morris. Sunny Singh is hired for saddle duty on 6, In Pursuit. They're on the track for race 2, start of an early 20-cent pick 4, start of a pick 3 and daily double, and their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show offered. Race 2 coming right up from Fort Erie. Field is going back to the 6 furlong starting point for race 2. Starting gate takes position. Horses are approaching the gate. Last call now for the 20-cent pick 4 and race 2 wagers. Close second choice, Cassie's Rainbow, first in. Someone else is 6-1 in the wagering market. Ms. Hoodoo and Chris Husbands fields long shot. Favored Show Some Skin. Five to one offering In Pursuit. Not a Hausfrau. Stand by for a start. They're off. In race two. Leaving out of the chute, Not a Hausfrau and Someone Else flashing the early speed. Cassie's Rainbow is going to be right there going with the leaders along the inside. Show Some Skin is just behind the wall of horses. In Pursuit runs out widest of all, and Ms. Sudu by about 6 more lengths is trailing. Cassie's Rainbow takes the front end initiative on the way into the turn. Someone Else is second, and In Pursuit runs up to join on the extreme outside, passing Not a Hausfrau. Show Some Skin is right there along the inside, and 6 more lengths back to Ms. Sudu, the trailer. The opening quarter was 22-3, and they run 3 across. In Pursuit is the widest one. Someone Else in between. Cassie's Rainbow trying to stave them all off. Not a Hausfrau is rolling out widest. Show Some Skin will look for the rail run. They're all still chasing Cassie's Rainbow. After a very sharp half of 45-3, Cassie's Rainbow going a big one. One last threat. Show Some Skin. Show Some Skin. Cassie's Rainbow. Show Some Skin. Takes the southern route to victory to just catch Cassie's Rainbow. Ms. Sudu was last to third. Not a Hausfrau salvaging fourth. Show Some Skin and Juan Crawford found the path to victory. 111-2. Four, 135 is posted from race 2. 4, 135. Race time recap 22-3. 4 furlongs 45-3. The 6 furlong running time 111-2. Show Some Skin when made official. The returning race 2 winner, Show Some Skin. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Super Speedy. From Cassia Row by Dinah Former. Bred in Ontario by Paul Baird. Had been owned and trained by Louis Cappy, and the winning ride by Juan Crawford. Second win this year and third career win, 111-2. In race 2, Show Some Skin when made official. $470 the win price on Show Some Skin. The exacta $13.60, the trifecta $85 even. Dollar superfecta $137.60, and the program's first rolling daily double $13.80. From race 2, there was a claim of the race winner, Show Some Skin. Claimed by Bruno Schickadans. Going to the shed row of new trainer Elliott Sullivan. Elliott Sullivan takes over training of 4 Show Some Skin after the claim by Bruno Schickadans for $6,250 from race 2. In the third race, rider change on 6. Finding Perfection, make it Jeffrey Alderson. Jeffrey Alderson rides 6, Finding Perfection, in race 3. Post time in 17 minutes from Fort Erie. Here's a first time announcement concerning third race starter 5 Torpedo Max. Will race with inserts. In the third race, 5 Torpedo Max races with inserts. They're on their way to the walking rink for the third race. Under 6 minutes to post time. Riders going up. Race 3. On their way to the track. Introducing the third race field on post parade past the grandstand, led by Express Banking, number 1, trained by Allison Jennings for Big Boy Racing, and hired to ride Juan Crawford. Jersey Diamond is number 2, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. Aboard is Omar Moreno. Cause for Alarm, number 3, trained by George Newland for Devin Borland and Keenan Davis. And in the irons, Howard Newell. Lucky Street, number 4, has Melanie Pinto in the saddle, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for the ownership of Mike Newell, Chris and Jeffrey Mansell. Torpedo Max 5, now racing for Robin and Jeff Weiss. Helen Vanek aboard. And the 6 is Finding Perfection, campaigning for Darren Glennon. And there is a rider change to Jeffrey Alderson. Jeffrey Alderson riding 6, Finding Perfection. 6 furlongs in race 3 for the claiming field. Start of a rolling pick 3, daily double, superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show on race 3. Field is going back to the 6 furlong starting point for race 3. The gate is in position. And they're moving up to the gate. First in is 6-1 Offering Express Banking. Slight favorite, seeking the three-peat, Jersey Diamond. Cause for alarm, stepped in well at a big price. Lucky Street, well up in double digits. Finding Perfection, the field's long shot. Close second choice, Torpedo Max, last in. Stand by for a start. Race 3 in the gate. They're off in the third, and jumping right out, catching a flyer was Torpedo Max, but so did Jersey Diamond. So the two favorites having at it early on, and Express Banking came through into third. Finding Perfection is on the outside of Cause for Alarm, and 2 more lengths to the closing trailer. That's Lucky Street along the backstretch. Jersey Diamond on the inside and Torpedo Max. These two are off in a front-end grudge match. Express Banking right behind them, stalking the speed from third. Cause for Alarm improving up into fourth. Finding Perfection is on the outside going into the turn on the flank of Lucky Street, who's going to get a rail run. Round to the top of the stretch, Torpedo Max trying to get the measure once and for all of the front-stepping Jersey Diamond, and Helen Vanek comes away with a top-of-the-stretch lead on Torpedo Max after big speed of 22-1 and 44-2. Just huge, monstrous speed, and Torpedo Max is doing it, and doing it well, and is long gone for the Tuesday afternoon romp in Fort Erie. Torpedo Max scuttled the field. Express Banking was up to sweeten the exacta for second. Jersey Diamond held third, and Cause for Alarm was the closing fourth as Torpedo Max romped home in 108-4. Running time recap, 22-2. 4 furlongs in 44-2. And the 6 furlong running time, 108-4. 108.92. officially 74 100ths from tying the track record, according to the race program. Less than a second from a track record there was Torpedo Max. Back to the winner's photograph is 5 Torpedo Max, the chestnut 4-year-old gelding by Silver Max from Quality Diamond by Quality Road, bred in Ontario by Adana Springs, in the colors of owner Robin Voice, trained by Jeff Voice, and the winning ride by Helen Vanek. Second win in a row, second in 4 starts this year. Torpedo Max runs the 6 furlongs in 1:08 and 4 when made official from race 3. $7.40 on the win ticket by Torpedo Max, $4.30 and $2.20. Express Banking, $6.90 and $2.90. Jersey Diamond, $2.10 to show. The Exact to $37.20. The Trifecta, $65. Superfecta, $105.95. Rolling Daily Double, $14.60. And the program's first $1 pick 3, $25.15. There was a claim from the third race of the third place finisher, 2 Jersey Diamond, claimed for $8,000 by Bruno Schickedans, going to new trainer Elliott Sullivan. Elliott Sullivan takes over training of 2 Jersey Diamond after the claim for $8,000 by Bruno Schickedans. The fourth race changes, 3 half lid, racing 1 pound over. 4 Den of Thieves and 5 Ready at Dawn, vet scratches of 4 and 5. The fourth race, start of this program's 20-cent pick 5 in 15 minutes. First time announcement of an 8th race rider change. In the 8th race, 5 Ferry, make the jockey Sunny Singh. In the 8th race, 5 Ferry, rider change to Sunny Singh. Ferry will be 3 pounds over to carry 121. In the 8th race, 5 Ferry, jockey Sunny Singh, and will be 3 over at 121. Fourth race horses have moved into the walking ring. 6 minutes to post time. Riders up for the 4th race. They're on their way out to the track. Here is post parade for the 4th in Fort Erie. Led by Tomcat Plaque, number 1. Trained by Bill Terranos for Natural Aid Stable. Hired to ride, Omar Moreno. Forehead Fred is number 2, campaigning for Nicola Scott with Adamar Santos. On the screen is 7 Glitter Mountain. And 1 Crawford is in the saddle. Trained by Des Maynard for Mary Steve. Half lid number 3, campaigns for Julie and David Mathis with Chris Husbands up. Gunzig Stinger 6 completes the field. Conditioned by Claudia Rabstein for Zig John Grinsteins, and the jockey is Amil Ramsamy. The allowance field for race 4 on the track. They'll run 5.5 furlongs in the start of this program's 20-cent Pick 5. The Pick 5 starts here on race 4. There is also Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show offerings. Race 4 coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position at the 5.5 furlong point. Horses are moving up to the gate. Time winding down for the 20-cent pick 5 and all fourth race wagers. And the hot favorite, Tomcat Black, is first into the gate. Forehead Fred will be a big number again this start. Half Lit taking 7-2 action. Second choice, Gunzig Stinger. Glitter Mountain stepped in. Stand by for a start. Race 4 is locked and loaded. They're off. They all jumped pretty well. Gunzig Stinger flashing some early speed. So is Half Lit going to be out of there well. Tomcat Black going to hold position along the inside. Glitter Mountain running up in fourth, and Forehead Fred will be saving the ground a close-up fifth. So into the turn they go. Tomcat Black, the race favorite, closing at about 3-5, has a scant lead, but attacked on the outside by Gunzig Stinger. Gunzig Stinger now pokes ahead and a neck in front. Tomcat Black is forced to run up with him. Glitter Mountain 3 more lengths back in third, and then Half Lit is on the outside flank of Forehead Fred. Gunzig Stinger giving fits to Tomcat Black, and Glitter Mountain is a closer third. Half Lit up into fourth. Forehead Fred runs in on the rail, a close-up fifth. They're in the stretch after speed of 22-3, 45-3. Tomcat Black, to be a prevailing favorite, has to really try to earn it, and Gunzig Stinger has gone a huge trip. Gunzig Stinger on the outside is getting up. Gunzig Stinger coming back. Tomcat Black might have bailed out the favorites' backers. That's a win photo. And then back to Glitter Mountain and Half Lit. Tomcat Black was coming back on at Gunzig Stinger in that win photo in a dramatic 104. Well, he had the 3-5 backers clutching their chest, but he came back on to win. Tomcat Black, she works hard for the money and gets first to the wire over 6 Gunzig Stinger. 7 Glitter Mountain posted third, and 3 Half Lit was fourth. 1673 posted from race 4 with the running time recap 22-3. 4 furlongs 45-3. The 5.5 furlong sprint in 104. When made official, Tomcat Black. Tomcat Black for the victory photograph. The Dark Bear Brown 4-year-old Ridgeling by Bernardini by Smartfly by Smart Strike. Bred in Ontario by Samson Farm. Wins in the debut for trainer Bill Tyrannos and the ownership of Natural 8 stable for rider Omar Moreno. First win in 4 starts this year, the second career win, 5.5 furlongs, 104, as Tomcat Black returns 330 as a 3-5 favorite, the exacta 910, the trifecta 2660, superfecta 167 and 3, 1760. Rolling daily double 1080, and the dollar pick 3, $16.90. Now posted is the win photo from race 4. Win photo now on display from the 4th. Racebook is now open 7 days a week, noon to early evening at Fort Erie Racetrack. This note, the Ontario government regulations requiring all patrons to be fully vaccinated while attending live racing or the Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. Racebook for the best in thoroughbred and harness simulcast action, noon to early evening at Fort Erie Racetrack. For the list of simulcast tracks offered in Racebook, please see the betting tab on our website at forterieracing.com. Race 5 is next, where number 9, Silver Sunrise, will race 1 pound over. Race 5 is the start of the late 20-cent pick 4 in 16 minutes. First time announcement of a weight change in race 5. 4. Rose's little girl will be 2 pounds over to carry 122. In the 5th race, first time announcement. 4. Rose's little girl, racing 2 pounds over, will carry 122. Field of race 5 is on their way to the walking ring. 6 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 5. They're on their way out to the track. Here is post parade of race 5 from Fort Erie, led by Sonia's Joy, number 1, trained by Marianne Baumgartner for Joy Cameron, and aboard is Omar Moreno. Chris Husbands up for Luthia Shirley on 2, Madame Bovary. Beverly Chubb conditions for horsepower racing, 1 Crawford. Riding partner of 3, Still Unreal. Rosie's Little Girl is number 4, trained by Michael Cohen for Jeffrey Miller, and the jockey is Vincent Palmer. Doodle Dandy number 5, as trainer Lindsay Hode shares ownership with Joseph Hode. Mark Buchanan in the saddle. 6 is Wonderful Sophia. Kirk Johnson Partners for Barrington Cito and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Jeffrey Alderson riding partner for Claudia Rabstein and Zig John Grinsteins on 7, Natural Habitat. Emil Ramsamy in the irons of 8, A Little Irish Luck for Janelle and William McMahon. And number 9, Silver Sunrise, has Adamar Santos aboard, trained by Joe Humber for Michael Bellissimo. They're going to run 1 mile and 70 yards in race 5. Start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts at pick 3 and daily double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show opportunities. Race 5 coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the 1 mile and 70 yard point. Riders bringing their horses to the gate. Beginning to load, Sonia's Joy first in, offered at 6-1. Long shot Stella Unreal. Rosie's Little Girl. Doodle Dandy, another long shot. Wonderful Sophia, 7-1 in the wagering market. Natural Habitat stands to go off heavily favored. A Little Irish Luck stepped in well. Another of the grays, Silver Sunrise. Gate 2. Last to be occupied. Madame Bovary completing the line. They're off for 1 mile and 70 yards in race 5, and it's a good break for Rosie's Little Girl. Stella Unreal, Madame Bovary, Sonia's Joy along the inside. A Little Irish Luck ran up on the outside. Then the favorite Natural Habitat is in mid-pack and towards the backfield on the outside of Sonia's Joy as they round the turn over to the backstretch. It's another bigger gap back to the gapped-off trailer, Doodle Dandy. So up top we have Rosie's Little Girl and Vincent Palmer out on the lead, chased by Stella Unreal on the way into the backstretch. Madame Bovary running along in there from third, and Silver Sunrise is with the leaders from fourth. Sonia's Joy completing the front 5 midway in the backstretch. And then it's Wonderful Sonia to the outside flank of Natural Habitat, and about 6 lengths back to the gapped-off trailer, Doodle Dandy. So on the way to the final turn, surging on by Stella Unreal. After early speed of 24 and 48 and 3, Stella Unreal, now she gives up the lead to A Little Irish Luck. And rolling up on the extreme outside is Silver Sunrise. Wonderful Sonia is right there in behind horses. And Madame Bovary, she is rallying again at the rail. Madame Bovary comes back on in front of A Little Irish Luck. Silver Sunrise is running wide. Natural Habitat is looking wider. Really tightly grouped up front after 3/4 in 1:15 and 3. And through the stretch they come. Madame Bovary coming under heavy urging, but she is still the leader. Madame Bovary, after weaving the way through Sonia's Joy. Sonia's Joy bursting to the late stretch lead ahead of Natural Habitat. Doodle Dandy has come from last, but it's Sonia's Joy first to the wire. And Doodle Dandy made a breathtaking run last to second. Madame Bovary was third, and Natural Habitat, the favorite, was only fourth best in 1:47 and 2. One, 5, 2, and 7 posted on the board. Sonia's Joy posted first. Doodle Dandy, 25-1, a rallying second. 2, Madame Bovary third. The favorite, Natural Habitat, settling for fourth. 1, 5, 2, and 7 on the board. Through running times of 24 seconds, 48 and 3, 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. And the 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:47 and 2 for Sonia's Joy. Back to the victory photograph is Sonia's Joy. Chestnut 3-year-old filly by Numani from Chili Chines by Katowice. Bred in British Columbia by George Robbins and White House Stable. Owned by Joy Cameron. Congratulations to trainer Marianne Baumgartner on her first win at the Fort Erie meet. Winning ride by Omar Moreno. Back-to-back on the program for jockey Omar Moreno. Sonia's Joy, 5th career start, is a winning one. The mile and 70 yards in Fort Erie in 1:47 and 2 when posted official. $570, $450, and $350 across on Sonia's Joy. Doodle Dandy, 1810 and 1030. Madame Bovary, $360. The Exacta, $87.10. The Trifecta, $296.50. Dollar Superfecta, $289.90. Rolling Daily Double, $19. The Dollar Pick 3, $23.70. And the Early $1 Pick 4, returning $88.30. Your chance to relive the excitement of the previous week's races is found on Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system, in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region, every Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, only on Your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700 in the region each week. Still the program's last rolling pick 3 to go, races 6, 7, and 8. And the 6th race will go as programmed, no changes, 17 minutes to post time. 6 minutes to the Fort Erie 6th race. Horses are on their way to the walking ring. After completion of today's program, we invite you to be with us for all 8 programs in the month of October through to the end of the meet. Coming to you again next Monday and Tuesday, October 4th and 5th. All post times, Mondays and Tuesdays in October through the 26th and the end of the meet at 1 p.m. The racing schedule and much more always available at FortErieRacing.com. That's FortErieRacing.com. Riders up for the 6th. They're on their way out to the track. Here's the field for the 6th race. Led by Big Ben Benny, number 1, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette, and the rider is Helen Vanek. 2 is Unyielding, conditioned by Valerie Thompson for Scott Simmons. The jockey is Isabel Wentz. McGarrett, number 4, 1 Crawford aboard, and trainer Beverly Chubb shares ownership with Horsepower Racing. Next on the parade is 5 Tobruk, trained by Noel Williams for Dale and Anthony Powell, with Sunny Singh in the saddle. Adamar Santos hired to ride by Joe Humber and KT Gregg. On 6, front 9. 7 is Optic, racing for Doug Carter. Rider is Amil Ramsamy. Also on the track to complete the field is 4, A Gershwin Tune, conditioned by Louis Cappy for Shanique Johnson and Lincoln Radhay, and the jockey is Kirk Johnson. Claiming field all on the track to run 5 furlongs in the 6th race. Start of the program's last 20-cent pick 3. And there's Superfecta, Daily Double, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show options on race 6. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong point for race 6. Horses are approaching the gate, readying to step in for race 6. Time winding out for the pick 3 and 6th race wagers. First reaching the gate and in is Optic. Big Ben Benny, 3-1 offered. Helen Vanek, post 1. McGarrett in big double digits. A Gershwin tune taking 5-2 action. The veteran Tobruk. Front 9 will be longest on the board. Last to load is Unyielding, favored. Standing by for a start. Race 6 at the post. Stand by for race 6. They're off. Right along the inside as expected. Helen Vanek blasting out of there with Big Ben Benny to open a quick 3 on Unyielding. From the outside is Optic on the flank of McGarrett. Third to last, Gershwin tune. The trailing pair are Front 9 and Tobruk along the backstretch. And it's all Big Ben Benny in the early going here. Big Ben Benny, Optic had a good beginning to land down in second. Then Unyielding. McGarrett. On the outside is Tobruk overtaking a Gershwin tune and Front 9. And to the top of the stretch, Big Ben Benny will try to take it all the way, off at a surprising 8-1. And the opening quarter was 22-2. Big Ben Benny is going to play Catch Me If You Can, and Helen Vanek is one of the best in the nation at this, and she has routed the field. Showing the short way home, Big Ben Benny, what a value at 8-1. Here's Unyielding, closing for second. Tobruk, a hard closing third. A Gershwin tune was fourth, but Big Ben Benny in 58-2 wins it with authority in the sixth at a great price. One, 2, 5, and 4 is posted on the board. Running times of 22-2, 4 furlongs in 45-1, and the 5 furlong running time in 58-2 for Big Ben Benny. $18 plus winner when made official. Back to the victory photograph is Big Band Benny. The Dark Bay or Brown 8-year-old gelding by Here Comes Ben from E Queen by E Dubai. Bred in New York State by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette. Second consecutive day that Helen Vanek has reined in 2 winners to join the select group of riders, surpassing 20 winners on the meet, and the second straight day for a double on the program. $18 plus on the nose, Big Band Benny, the highest price winner so far this year selected on the pregame show back at 12:25 p.m. we might mention, when made official, of course. $18, $5.40 and $3.60 on Big Band Benny. Unyielding, $2.40 and $2.10. Tobruk, $3.70. The exact to $39. The trifecta, $182. Superfecta, $246.80. Rolling daily double, $21.60. And the pick 3 ended on race 6, $53 even. First time announcement of an 8th race rider change. In the 8th race, number 8, Play It Smart. Make the jockey Juan Crawford. In the 8th race, number 8, Play It Smart, now has a rider change to Juan Crawford. Special birthday guest in the house today is Beverly. Beverly, please see the infield giant screen and TV monitors for your special happy birthday message. Have a great day at Fort Erie Racetrack, and thanks for the privilege of hosting you from all of us here in Fort Erie. In race 7, 5 Zoological should be noted as racing with bar shoes. 6 Federal Law is a vet scratch. Race 7 will start this program's last rolling double on races 7 and 8 in 19 minutes. Back in the sixth race, there was a claim of the second place finisher, number 2, Unyielding. 2 Unyielding claimed for $3,000 by Bruno Schickadans, going to new trainer Elliott Sullivan. Elliott Sullivan takes over training of 2 Unyielding after the claim for $3,000 by Bruno Schickadans from race 6. Here's a first time announcement of a late rider change in the 7th. In this 7th race, for Tinker Ring, late jockey change to Robert Taylor. For Tinker Ring in the 7th, late rider change just announced to Robert Taylor. Horses are moving over to the walking ring at 7 minutes to post time. Riders up is the call for the 7th race. He's at Thriller, leading out the 7th race post parade in Fort Erie. And Kirk Johnson is up for owner trainer Howard Keene. Ice Challenge number 2, campaigning for Karina Schock, Ray O'Connor, and aboard is Adamar Santos. Vincent Palmer atop 3, Cape Romance, for Krista Clemmer and trainer Scott Fairley. Tinker Ring is number 4. Robert Taylor on board for Barrington Cito and Radcliffe Racing Stable. A jockey change on 4 Tinker Ring to Robert Taylor will parade momentarily. This is 5 Zoological. And 1 Crawford sits the saddle for Louis Cappy. 7 Zoomer Music. has Melanie Pinto at the controls. For owner and trainer, Noel Williams. Also on track is number 4, Tinker Ring, to complete this field with Robert Taylor, replacement rider for trainer Barrington Cito and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Robert Taylor riding for Tinker Ring. Time winding down for 7th race. Wagers including the program's last rolling double, Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show, available on the 7th. Moving up to the gate. Time is running out for 7th race wagering from Fort Erie. Ice Challenge stepping in, tepid 2-1 favorite. Cape Romance offered at 6-1. Tinker Ring taking 3-1 action. Zoological 5-2 respect. Zoomer Music 4-1 in the wagering market. Longest on the board, He's a Thriller. Stand by for a start. Race 7 in the gate. They're off. Coming out first is Tinker Ring, trying to surge to the lead. He's a Thriller on the inside. Zoological, Zoomer Music on the outside. Cape Romance is going to make it a 5-wide scrum up the backstretch. And back of the field, 6th, that's Ice Challenge, the trailer. They're going to go 5 across the racetrack. He's a Thriller inside, then Cape Romance. Running on the outside, Tinker Ring and Zoomer Music, and Zoological has dropped back now behind the lead pack of 4, and far back of the group throughout has been Ice Challenge. So into the turn, He's a Thriller, setting the tempo. Cape Romance holding position, then Tinker Ring. Widest of all has been Zoomer Music. 2 more lengths to Zoological, and back of the group throughout Ice Challenge. Through speed of 22 and 3 and 45 and 3, cutting the corner into the stretch. He's a Thriller trying for an upset. He's a Thriller through the stretch. Cape Romance, Tinker Ring still there. Tinker Ring on the outside trying to reach up, but He's a Thriller is clear. He's a Thriller 25-1 in a stunner and head scratcher for He's a Thriller over Cape Romance. Tinker Ring and Ice Challenge saved 4th. He's a Thriller produces a $52 plus winner in a 7th race shocker. One, 3, 4, 2 is posted on the board from the 7th race. Running time recap of 22 and 3. 4 furlongs, 45 and 3. The 6 furlong running time, 1:11. He's a Thriller at 25-1. Seventh race winner is back. He's a Thriller is a dark bay or brown 5-year-old. Son of Flat Out and Archerette by Arch. Bred in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm. Campaigns for owner and trainer Howard Keane, and the winning ride executed by Kirk Johnson. Second win in 8 starts this year, and the 4th career tally for He's a Thriller. Runs the 6 furlongs of the 7th in 1:11 when made official. $52.60 for a deuce on He's a Thriller. $18.20 to place, $7.90 to show. Cape Romance, $12.30 and $5.30. Tinker Ring, $2.40. The Exacta, $457.40. The Trifecta, $1,744.50. The $2 ticket. $1 superfecta, $1,517.15. The rolling daily double, $217.70. And the dollar pick three ended on the seventh race, $550.90. Here are the eighth race changes. For Real Chopper, racing 4 pounds over. 5, Ferry, jockey change to Sunny Singh. Ferry will be 3 over to race with 121. 7, Striking Red, 2 pounds over. The 8, Play It Smart, has a rider change, make it 1 Crawford on Play It Smart. And the carryover pool into this jackpot high 5, $6,219. Also on the 8th, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers, and 16 minutes to post time to the 8th race and finale from Fort Erie. The jackpot high five carryover into this eighth race event, $6,219. Those of you on track, we invite you to stay after the races and visit Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. Now open again 7 days a week from noon to early evening for the best in thoroughbred and harness simulcasting action. That's Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack, yours to enjoy after the live program today. Now open again 7 days a week from noon to early evening at Fort Erie Racetrack. For the complete list of simulcast presentations, please visit our website under the betting tab in forterieracing.com. Horses are on their way to the walking ring for the 8th. Riders up is the call for the 8th. And the horses are on their way out to the track. Loaded once more, leading out the 8th race post parade. Trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins, and aboard is Kirk Johnson. Robert Taylor riding for Beverly Chubb and Allison Crook on 2. Light It Up. Melanie Pinto, partners 3. Leave It With Me for Joan Mitchell and owner Linda Lippy. Real Chopper, number 4, campaigning for Sandra Dominguez. In the saddle, Larry Munoz. Rider changed to Sunny Singh on 5, Ferry, conditioned by Rich Davis for Bruno Chickadans. Sunny Singh riding 5, Ferry. 6 is I Said. Racing for trainer Kerry Rusiani, sharing ownership with David Grant and aboard Tony Mirage. Striking Red is number 7, trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms. Mount goes to Helen Vanek. Play It Smart, completing this field with Juan Crawford aboard. Racing for Anthony and Ryan Alderson. Rider change on the 8, Play It Smart, to Juan Crawford. Carryover $6,219 into this Jackpot High Five event. And on the 8th race, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagering on the finale, coming right up from Fort Erie. Riders requested to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for the 8th. Readying to step in. Time running out for the Jackpot High Five and all 8th race wagers. Tepid 2-1 favorite, Loaded Once More, is first in. Longest on the board, Light It Up. Leave It With Me, getting 13-1. Real Chopper, priced at 6-1. I Said, offered at 9-1 at the moment. Second choice, Striking Red. Co-second choice, Play It Smart. Ferry will be last in, also at 7-2. Stand by for a start for the 8th. They're at the post. They're off. And it's an even beginning. The real Chopper tries to beat them all out of there, joined by I Am I Said. Striking Red, Play It Smart from the outside and Loaded once more, drills on through. Fairy is second to last and Light It Up will be the early trailer. So along the backstretch, it's Leave It With Me and Loaded once more, having at it as they go to the turn. Leave It With Me, Loaded once more. Striking Red is trying to improve. So is Play It Smart from the extreme outside. I Am I Said runs through in on the fence. Spaced in the backfield is Fairy on the way into the turn. And up front, the top end action continues. Loaded once more. Leave It With Me. Play It Smart is running up on the outside. And Real Chopper, the early leader, is back to third along the inside. Running out wide is Fairy out around Striking Red. Second to last, I Am I Said, as they come into the top of the stretch. After speed of 22 and 3 and 46 and 1, Loaded once more is still on a tenuous looking lead. Challenging on the outside, Play It Smart. Play It Smart tries to reach. Loaded once more. Loaded once more is still clear through the stretch by 2. Loaded once more is almost there. Loaded once more to win. I Am I Said saved second in on the fence. And it was a show photograph involving Striking Red against Play It Smart. Loaded once more. Kirk Johnson triples up on the day and wins the 8th in 119 with Loaded once more. In the show photograph, 7 Striking Red is posted third, 8 Play It Smart is fourth. Running time recap of 22 and 3, 4 furlongs in 46 and 1. The 6.5 furlong running time 119 for Loaded once more. Completes a riding triple on the card for Kirk Johnson when made official. Loaded once more, returning for the 8th race winner's photo. The Chestnut 3-year-old filly by Reload, from OK One More by Include. Bred in Ontario by Daniel Mooney, trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. Kirk Johnson reins in 3 winners on the day, including the last 2 of the program. Loaded once more, runs the 6.5 furlongs in 119 when made official. In the jackpot high five, the combination of 16785 returns $561.10. No single unique winning ticket on the jackpot high five this day. So to next Monday, October 4th, we carry $7,995. Almost $8,000, the jackpot high five carryover to the final race next Monday, October 4th. Loaded once more, an 8:30 winner. Topping an exacta for $63.30, the trifecta $265.90. The dollar superfecta $621.30. Final double of the program $138.20. Last dollar pick three $796.90. The late pick four $2,748.10. And the pick five $1,384.40. Now on display, the show photograph. Show photograph now posted from the 8th, showing 7 over 8 in the show photo from the 8th. When racing resumes next Monday, October 4th at 1 p.m., the jackpot high five carryover into the final race next Monday, $7,995. And our live racing schedule with 8 programs to go on the year through the month of October, each Monday and Tuesday through October 26th, post time 1 p.m. at Fort Erie Racetrack. Turfside Dining Room is now open for your enjoyment. Reservations are required, so call Fort Erie Racetrack at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races, and we hope to host you soon in the Turfside Dining Room at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com today, and you'll get $100 deposited into your account. and you'll be automatically enrolled in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch up to 4 tracks at the same time, wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the track or online at any time. Join for free today. It's Canada's major horse racing online wagering portal. It's the one and only HPIBet.com. Racebook is open for your enjoyment, and we invite you to visit right now with the completion of the live card. Open 7 days a week from noon to early evening. The Ontario government does require that all patrons be fully vaccinated while visiting Racebook and live racing. Racebook now open, and our simulcasting schedule is under the betting tab on the website forteriereracing.com. Your TV Niagara, your exclusive home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. Your TV is local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region. So every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon, we invite you to relive the excitement of the previous week's races on your TV Niagara for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing resumes next Monday and Tuesday, October 4th and 5th, starting off the final month of the 2021 live meet. All post times now at 1 p.m. through to the end of the meet on October 26th. We hope to have you visit the Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack as well very soon. Now open again 7 days a week for your simulcasting enjoyment from noon to early evening. That's Racebook, 7 days a week in operation at Fort Erie Racetrack. Have a great week ahead. Post time next Monday at 1 p.m. and a jackpot high five carryover of just under $8,000 to the final race next Monday. Have a great week. See you next Monday. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack and FortErieRacing.com.